Matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Here's Williamson. McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen on Harden. There's McCollum with the three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Now here's Harden. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. About a minute into this first quarter. Good on the shot. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, BA, talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter, Tucker finds Harden. Harris outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. Here he goes. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Now Maxey. Over Jones. And it's Maxey missing.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Ingram fires from way outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's Harden. The shot over to the left wing. Tucker finds Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Harden with it. And he drives in, and Harden with the slam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Williamson with a screen on Harden. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
McCollum against Harden. Pass to Valanciunas from deep. And it's Harris with the rebound. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Maxey, and there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Williamson outside. Ingram on the wing. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Fires top of the key. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Substitution on the court.
41 seconds left in the opening quarter. Hayes with a screen. Inside. And finished off by Hayes.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Harden. Tucker, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Alvarado. Now Hayes. Shot clock at 5. That one misses.
Shooting for New Orleans.
And he's good on the second. There's 6 seconds left in the opening quarter. And here's Harris outside. That shot is off. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
The Pelicans 13. And a big round of applause for your Sixers youth.
Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So for the Pelicans right now, Jackson Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in at the 3.
Well, Nance can be quick, and this time out-hustles his opponent to the offensive board.
Now here's Milton. From down low, it's Hayes with the rebound. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Marshall. Here's Daniels. Alvarado can't hit that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Niang. Back to Daniels. Outside Milton. From the arc. Pelicans cleared away. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Over to the wing. Nance with a screen on Melton. Back to Nance. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Larry Nance Jr. has all of the ability to be effective from there. Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, BA, as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work. And that's the kind of thing that just brings the team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
Pass to Niang. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Daniels. Hayes for 3. Leaps for it. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Melton outside. Now here is Harrell. Outside Milton. Pass to McDaniels. Beyond the arc. Here's Harrell.
Pelicans foul. Najee Marshall. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
getting with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 6 to shoot, and they double up Harrell. Knocked away.
Picture-perfect execution on the double team. No problem stripping the ball away.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And it's a 5-point New Orleans lead.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Niang. 3-pointer. Sends it home from 3-point land. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for New Orleans, Jose Alvarado, taking 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers.
Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
First free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second. And it's Maxey missing. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
That's his first
McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans.
team foul. Pelican substitution. C.J. McCollum.
1:11 left in the second. Ingram against Harden. Outside Tucker. Outside Maxey. Outside for Harden. For 3. Nails it from 3. Harden's got 7 points.
Is so effective and efficient on the offensive end. I mean, when Harden is not setting up the play, he's finishing.
Now here's McCollum. Give him 8 points now. It's good. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
With the putback, controls the rebound and the putback. 6 points for him.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. They get it back.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Oh, an athletic move by James Harden, beating the D and then rubbing it in their face with the slam.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's, thanks, Allie, after the break.
27. The Pelicans 25.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The Pelicans trail. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. When you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find. Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Hits a three-pointer. And now a three-point New Orleans lead.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Harden against Ingram. Here's Tucker. And the 3 off target.
You could see he wanted to get it back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish, I play the right way, I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team, and that mindset keeps me in a good place. BA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Graham.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 11. Williamson outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker. My favorite part of Zion's game is just how efficient this guy is when he's healthy. This guy shot 61%. He's always attacking the paint, and there's just no one like him in the league.
Tucker, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Williamson. Give him 8 points now. They get it back. Out to McCollum. Tries again. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. McCollum's got 13.
Now CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Well, with Zion, during that 2020-21 season, he was super effective over a long stretch, Brett.
BA, such a tease. Zion with over 20 points and better than 50% field goal shooting from the field for 25 straight games. That is hard to do. The only other guy to do that, one Shaquille O'Neal, which makes some sense because Zion, man, he can dominate in the inside like the Shaq Diesel.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Embiid with it. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. McCollum on the wing, defended by Harden, and it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Harden finds Harris. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
1:04 left in the 3rd. Harden against Ingram. Harris passes to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Nance. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
You got to do better than that on Larry Nance Jr. Outstanding at keeping his balance, even after getting hit.
And it's the Sixers for the ball. 2-point game. Here's Milton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Milton outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Milton drops them both. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Alvarado, covered by Milton. 15 seconds left in the third quarter here. To the paint. Here's Hayes. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Hayes has got 7 points in the game.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Here's Milton. Parried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. Well,
The previous play is under
turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Hayes. He's out there with Larry Nance. And it's Alvarado in at the point. The Sixers trailing. Melton left side. Milton attacking. That one's good from Melton on the assist by Milton.
And I absolutely love the attack mentality, even with the bigger defender on him.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Embiid with a steal. Ooh, poked away. The 3 from Valanciunas. Drops in the 3. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Don't be surprised if Valanciunas can step behind that arc and knock it down.
Embiid misses.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Count it. Good.
Part of what makes Embiid an MVP-level talent, the spacing he gives your offense, a center with a very good jump shot.
McCollum finds Ingram. Back to McCollum. Outside Jones. Uses the glass on the layup. Jones has got his first basket.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Harden against Ingram. And then Harden with the jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
McCullum, the pass to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Williamson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
You're worried about Zion getting up and dunking on you, but you got to stay down on the pump fake, skilled at using it, and Zion will find his way to the line.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
That's his first.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Timeout for New Orleans. All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make the noise.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first 3 you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Harden. Pass to Maxey. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Tucker. And another miss by Philadelphia.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Maxey against McCullum. Maxey passes to Tucker. For 3, here's Harris. The Pelicans pull it in. On the wing, Jones. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside Tucker. To the wing, right side. Back to Harris. McCullum against Maxey. Outside for Harden. It's stolen by Ingram. McCullum outside. From deep. And he's 6 for 12 after that one. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And the 76ers making a change here. Niang's checked in. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Maxey attacking. There's the triple. Harden misses. And here's McCullum. Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. McCullum outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And so they foul intentionally.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses, and that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
And so it's New Orleans.
These teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. I've got Vucevic, Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 4 spot. Richard, some people doubted the Bulls' trade to get DeMar DeRozan. But as we know, those doubts were short-lived.
Oh, that's for sure. DeMar DeRozan, look, he dominated in his first season in Chicago, all-NBA team. And look, the Bulls had gone through some really lean years. This was a great move by the front office.
And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. Caruso kicks to LaVine. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Knocks it loose. Banked in off the glass.
Inside the paint, LaVine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Right side, Jones. Here's Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's LaVine, and LaVine throws it down.
The belief of LaVine, willing to do that in a game, man.
McCollum against Ball. Ingram kicks to Williamson. Count the basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Ball up top. He's guarded by McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Here's DeRozan. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
To the inside. Stolen by Ball. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Ball's running. Throwing the jam by DeRozan.
Great teamwork leading to some exciting offense. DeRozan showing us how it's done with the alley-oop.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Ball against McCollum. Here's LaVine. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series, they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year, things will be different.
Here's McCollum, and he lays it straight in.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Here's Ball. That one drops for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Here's Ingram. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Vucevic.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
And for Beverly, showing a little in-between game there.
Here's Daniels, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Count that one. Beverly's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Alvarado passes to Hayes. Chicago grabs the miss.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Beverly finds Drummond. Back to Beverly. Nance with some nice D.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Marshall deciding where to go with it. The pass to Alvarado. No good with the triple. Bulls leading by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Beverly wide open, and it's off from three-point range. The Pelicans have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Alvarado. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. The shot's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's White. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Terry in at the 3 spot. Chicago trailing here. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
5 on the clock. High post shot. And the Bulls get it back. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. The Bulls have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now, and let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Pelicans trail by 3. Here's McCollum. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it. And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Williamson with the bucket.
And what touch from the big man. I like watching Williamson get interior positioning and attack with purpose.
And White kicks to Terry. Out to White. Outside Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. That misses off the backboard.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
They grab their own miss, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Outside, Jones passes to Valanciunas. Connects from three-point range. Valanciunas has got 6.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
2 points, that one goes. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
The drive by Williamson. And it's White with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And a wide open look for McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Terry against Ingram. It doesn't go for him. And New Orleans will come the other way. 59 seconds left in the first half. McCollum with the ball. He's got 7. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
White goes in. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
And here's McCollum. He's got 10. Williamson a screen on Beverly. Again, McCollum missing. The Bulls have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Pass to Drummond. Kicks to Williams. Let's go. No good on the last second attempt there.
Nice job.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right.
The Bulls, 29.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Larry Nance out there with Hayes. And it's Alvarado in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. That's a big-time 3.
And even though he didn't see a ton of time on the floor in his 1 year in college, nobody doubted Patrick Williams and his upside.
Nance with no one around. And another 3 for New Orleans.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
And it didn't take long for Williams to live up to his potential.
No, and that's where basketball can be so funny sometimes. He started every game his rookie season after not starting at all at Florida State. Let's just say his game might be more tailored for the league.
Drummond with it. He's picked up by Nance.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Alvarado passes to Hayes. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Hayes has got his second basket of the game. Terry looking over the floor. He kicks it to Beverly. Back to Terry. Drummond trying to get himself free. Shot by Terry, no good. Pelicans leading by 3. Here's Alvarado. To the middle. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hayes has got 4 this quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
White dishes to Terry. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Nance. Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
He lobs it up, and Hayes throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. To the paint. Here's Hayes. Use that pick to get in close. This Chicago team, Richard, has managed to turn things around after a string of 4 losing seasons.
And that's why you never count a team out. A few smart trades, some good draft pickups, that's all it takes for you to ascend the rankings and become a top team in this league.
And the right coach. Clearly, Billy was the right coach for this team.
Oh, yeah, and that too. Definitely a good coach.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter of the game. In the corner, Drummond with it. Terry outside. On the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off. And it's White missing. New Orleans leading by 5. Here's Alvarado. A minute 20 left to play in the third. Oh, Nance in position.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll. Great athleticism. Tough to defend.
The kick out to Williams. Lets the 3 fly, and the 3 ball is good. Williams has got 10 points in the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Alvarado. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now here's White. Here's the teardrop. Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Hayes. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Beverly. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They set the pick. Shoots from the line. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
White the pass to Drummond. White wide open. He fires. That will count. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Pelicans on. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Bulls trail by 6. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. We've got Lonzo Ball. DeRozan out there with Levine. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at center. And it's McCollum off the drive. For 3, Ingram. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
And so McCollum nails both of them. And Chicago shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Over in the corner, Caruso. Stolen by McCollum. Ingram with it. Now defended by Levine. A 3 from McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
DeRozan against McCollum. And here we go. Fast break. LaVine's got it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and he still had a chance to knock that one down. Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Williamson on the follow. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Using his vertical on the offensive glass, Williamson is adept at reading misses and pouncing on second chance opportunities.
And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
What can you say about Caruso that hasn't already been said? One of the biggest team-first guys in the entire league. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And the jam by LaVine.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And about Alex Caruso, Richard, not many people will complain about having him as a teammate. They all love to play with him.
Yeah, not at all. He's one of those guys that you just get fired up seeing every day. And when he got injured last season, you can tell how much his teammates missed him.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Here's LaVine. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. McCollum against Ball. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And Ball slams it in.
And he is proving to be a gamer. You got to expect Ball to look to score in these critical stretches of the game.
And that one is good.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And it's Ball penetrating, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Ingram outside. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. And DeRozan. Here we go. And DeRozan throws it down.
So quick to get by the defenders. DeRozan with the flush.
1:22 left in the game. Williamson a screen on Ball. Here's McCollum. And DeRozan sends it back.
The experience of DeRozan a step ahead of the shooter.
Ball against McCollum. Yes!
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother DeMar.
McCollum passes to Ingram. Shot from the wing. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And how about the focus of Ingram? Not getting overtaken by the heat of the moment, nailing the shot in the face of the defender.
LaVine for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
Now Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on LaVine. Clock at 4. The high post shot. DeRozan with the rebound. Outside, LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. On deep. No good that time.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point.
We'd love to see more of this. DeRozan needs to keep working on his three ball.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Basket's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores. To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They had that next man up mentality, but when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Ball throws it down.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off.
Wow,
he took off.
Can you say elevation?
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
And Ball throws it down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
When DeRozan gets to the rim like that, you know how it's going to end.
Pass to Zubac. Leonard outside. He takes it in. The shot comes out, and it's Chicago the other way. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Zubac.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
George passes to Zubac. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here's Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing. And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point, but once they lost him, things definitely changed.
And George with the jam.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, B.A., that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from three.
You know Zach LaVine's never averaged fewer than double-digit points in his career, but he didn't get picked for the All-Star team until his 7th season.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. LaVine against George. Ball outside. Oh, George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. That one's good from Morris on the assist by Leonard. Morris has gotten his second bucket.
Nice pass by Kawhi Leonard. You can tell he's been working on his playmaking.
Here's Caruso. Soft touch off the glass. You know, one area where LaVine improved in his first All-Star season was efficiency, Smitty.
You're correct. The scoring totals were always impressive, but his effective shooting percentage took a big jump up. Zach's playing the smartest basketball of his career.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. they've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
DeRozan passes to Caruso. Again, the Bulls score.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Ball outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now Westbrook. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Leonard outside. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance.
As a coach, you feel so comfortable with Kawhi on the floor. He's one of those guys, when the clock is ticking down, get him the ball.
What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Bulls. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for...
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls youth champions.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Norman Powell, Mason Plumlee out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Highland in at the point. Batum gets the bucket. Batum's got his first bucket in this one. And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, B.A. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
Here's Terry. The kick out to White. Plumlee pulls down the board.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Gordon left side. Here's Highland. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
The kick out to Williams. Buries it from 3. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you.
What makes Drummond a great rebounder, not just the size and athleticism, it's his tremendous anticipation.
Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. And he gets that one. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Gordon against White. Outside, Williams. To the middle. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Pass to Powell. The 3 ball. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
White, the pass to Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
2022 was a tough year for Patrick Williams. It was only 5 games into his second season when he went down with a bad injury.
Well, Smitty, it was so hard to see a young guy like Patrick Williams get hurt.
It was, B.A., just starting to really develop, and then he has to overcome a major setback. Luckily, he's healthy, strong, and young, and he'll bounce back.
Offensive rebound.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
White with it. They shoot again! And that's 2 points on the layup.
This is who White is, a competitor, a hard-nosed player. Love the activity on the offensive glass.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
That's good from Plumlee. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
5 on the clock. Beverly, the pass to Williams. Here's Drummond. Pass to Terry. The kick out to Williams. Goes back up with 1 on the clock. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those 2 elements all the time.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. To the inside, Plumlee. Some solid defense from Drummond. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
It's deflected, and they're able to recover. Beverly outside. Back to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Each year he's getting better and better. Drummond with the unstoppable move.
Pass to Gordon. Powell, a screen on White. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
That free throw good from Gordon. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Chicago trailing here. Beverly outside. Pass to Terry. The kick out to White. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple. White's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Kobe White making it rain from distance.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Bulls up by 1.
The Clippers, 38.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Clippers call timeout.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
The Clippers trail. Patrick Williams out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Terry in a small forward position. That's the group from Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. And Smitty, with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
B.A., you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Leonard's shot's good.
Love the finish through contact. Kawhi is even stronger than he looks.
Beverly against Westbrook, and Beverly gets it to go. Hey, Beverly's got his first points of the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Leonard. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Boy, in the paint, Kawhi tearing right through the D, just pushing his way to a shot.
Here's White. Great D that time from Zubats.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Here's George. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Patrick Beverly.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
And Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, BA, they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. The kick out to Williams. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Patrick Williams drilled that shot. The defense has to respect his range.
And the jam by George. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Out to Beverly. Williams on the wing. 6 to shoot. He got a piece of it. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. And finished off by Westbrook.
He's such a ferocious player. Westbrook nearly snapped the rim that time.
Beverly outside. White on the wing. Back to Beverly. White the pass to Williams. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Patrick Williams putting all the skills on display here.
Westbrook with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. And it's Morris penetrating. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. White for 3. The shot off that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
1:46 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Gordon. Here's Plumlee to the wing on the left. Gordon on the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. White on the wing. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Drummond. The kick out to Williams. The Bulls need to get off a shot. White can't hit.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Here's Highland. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Pass to Terry. Now here's Drummond. Beverly outside. Here's Terry from behind the arc. On target from range. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Into the lane. Pass to Drummond. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The three. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Bulls out in front. They lead by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And so in the game for the Clippers, we've got Mason Plumlee, Norman Powell out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Highland in at the point. Here's DeRozan. And it's off the back of the rim, no good.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Ball with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Levine, and the dunk by Levine.
The floor awareness of ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Now here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball forward.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
George against DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And the dunk by Leonard.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
DeRozan against George. And it's good. 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Leonard. Can't get it to drop. Levine with some nice D. DeRozan against Morris. Now here's DeRozan. Tight defense on him. Caruso outside.
I saw it. Wow. And he saw it. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Chicago.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Pass to Vucevic. DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Morris passes to Zubac. Kicks it to George. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his 3rd foul so far.
A great job to establish position and square up.
The Clippers trail. Here's Westbrook. Kicks it to George. Takes it inside. DeRozan with the rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
DeRozan, a screen on Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Ball with it. Guarded now by George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
And this team loves Lonzo. They want him taking important shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
George passes to Leonard. Ball with a steal. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Leonard. Westbrook finds Leonard. George outside. Here's Zubats. Morris for 3. And no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Watching DeRozan tonight, you're reminded of how good, how resourceful a scorer he can be.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
DeRozan against George. Right side, Levine. There's 39 seconds left in the game. The Clippers grab the miss.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Chicago with the ball. 6-point game. And here is DeRozan. Outside Levine. 4 on the clock. Ooh, Morris with a steal. And George launches it from deep. It counts.
Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
So it's the Bulls taking the
Battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point. Goes up with it again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on George.
Boy, the evolution and growth of Jason Tatum has been fun to watch. He's committed to improving, he wants nightly responsibility, and he's got such a high ceiling.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Final.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Tatum passes to Williams. 5 to shoot. Brown kicks to Horford. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. Morris with the ball. And it's Horford picking him up. Zubac's no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Brown dishes to Smart. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. In the corner, it's Morris. And the 3 off target.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Leonard. Morris outside. And it's Leonard missing. The Celtics have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Down low. Horford against Westbrook. Williams with a clean look. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
George passes to Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Kicks it to George. Wants to get it to Zubac, and does. Here's Westbrook. And no good. Good work defensively by Smart. Tatum passes to Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Smart finds Horford. Tips it, and Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Westbrook up top, guarded by Smart. Pass to Zubac, taken away by Williams. Tatum down low. Leonard's there. Tatum down low. He's covered by Leonard. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Celtics trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And here's Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep. Boy, you better make sure you're contesting that 3-ball. That's how good he is.
Here's Westbrook.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Well, the superb athleticism of Russell Westbrook on full display. The vertical out of this world.
Buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Leonard, and stolen by Tatum. Smart kicks to Brown. Outside Tatum. Smart on the wing. Out to the right wing. Tatum dishes to Brown, and Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 17 foul.
Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Brown outside.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is draped all over his man. He will not give up anything easy.
Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers lead by 2. Let's take. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Brogdon. Muscala is out there with Williams. Then it's White, and it's Hauser in at the 3 spot.
This guy's so clever at getting defenders to bite. Nicholas Batum draws the contact. What's interesting to me is when somebody takes a buyout, that typically means they're close to done. That is not the case with Nick Batum. He got bought out of Charlotte in 2020, and he's still a very good basketball player.
Into the lane. Here's Gordon. That shot off. Celtics trail by 4. Brogdon the pass to Muscala. Out to White. Now Brogdon. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Brogdon's got his first 3 points of the game. Talking about Batum, that buyout doors seem to really rejuvenate him.
It's exactly right, Kevin. He moves to L.A., and we know everyone loves playing in that city. All of Batum's numbers went way up, and you have to wonder, maybe that buyout refocused Nick.
And stolen by White. Now the pass to Brogdon. Batum with the steal. On the wing, Eric Gordon. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Celtics shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams will ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Muscala. And another miss by Boston.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Powell, no one around him. No good on the triple. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And White kicks to Brogdon. Offensive rebound and another shot. Here's Hauser. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Ball stolen.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Clippers?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, and it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Plumlee against Brogdon. Celtics passing it around. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. The Clippers grab the miss. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, credit Norman Powell for the defensive play that sets up that fast break opportunity.
Brogdon the pass to White. Back to Brogdon. Busted. No good that time either.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Muscala, the pass to Hauser. Brogdon outside. They double team Brogdon. Poked away. The Clippers again turning it over. Celtics trail by 6. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Williams to stop the run. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Highland passes to Gordon. Here's Plumlee. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. White the pass to Muscala. And the powerful one-handed slam.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Now Gordon. 5 points in the game. Pass to Highland. Powell for 3. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the
previous play is under
the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. Thank you, David. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players. of all time.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
And George kicks to Westbrook. Kicks it out to Leonard. Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 6. Left side, Smart. Passes it to Tatum. Wide open. And he gets the jumper to drop. Tatum's got 4 this quarter.
This shooting stroke of Jason Tatum is elite, so it matters not if he's creating his own off the dribble or, in this case, just rising and firing off the catch.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Smart. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. A shot by George. Wide open. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Smart passes to Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Westbrook's got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta.
Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And the basket by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics trail by 11. On the wing, Williams. Tatum kicks to Smart. From past the arc. A new 14 for Boston. Horford finds Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. There's Williams. Double team on Williams. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You gotta love the penetration by Paul George. He's really quick on his feet, and the defense cannot handle him right now.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. White dishes to Gallinari. To the left wing. Here's Hauser. And it's off from three-point range. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Out to Gallinari for the three. Plumlee with the rebound. Here now, the Clippers. They're on a 19-6 run.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Gordon with it. Ogden picks him up. Here's Highland. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Gordon, the pass to Powell. Inside. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. To the middle. And Gallinari throws it down.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick-and-roll opportunity created by him.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one misses.
Well, the athletic Norman Powell continues to grow as an offensive player. Boy, this guy has got huge upside on the offensive end.
From deep three-point range. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard.
I tell you, there's a tenacity to his driving ability that is almost awe-inspiring. Go ahead, Russell.
Tatum kicks to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Excellent job reading the defense. Not content to go to that perimeter game. Paul George inside. Nice.
The kick out to Williams. From outside, off the mark. LA's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Powell laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, pretty play.
Tatum dishes to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside for George. Back to Powell. There's the pass to Zubac. Williams with the steal. The three from Tatum. And he recovers it. Horford the pass to Smart. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Morris. The Clippers have gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. The Celtics have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Brown finds Smart. Here's Tatum, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Here's Westbrook. It's good. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Russell Westbrook having one of those nights. This is one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
Celtics passing it around, and Tatum puts up a deep 3. And another miss by Boston. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Here's Smart. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Smart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Leonard, and he drives in. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Brown, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Tatum finds Horford. Back to Tatum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
1:24 left in the 4th quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Russell Westbrook.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Drops in the tray.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
The kick out to Brown in the corner. Tatum with it. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And George with the stuff.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Westbrook against Smart. Now here's Westbrook.
Units from both teams. That could be the difference in this game, Clark.
You know, depth is so important in this league. You know, everybody can play, but you have to have quality depth and teams that understand their respective roles within their group. So managing their stars' minutes is important, and that's part of what depth allows you to do. So you need guys that understand their roles and are ready to produce every game.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Tucker. Here's Harden. That one off the back iron and out.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Horford. Fires the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Horford's three-point shooting has really developed. Been an impressive journey for him. He understands the value of being a big guy that can spread the floor by making threes.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season. No indecisiveness there from Horford. Just a good, quick decision.
Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Williams. Pass to Brown from outside the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
Here's Tucker. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Boston has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. And here's Horford. Outside Tatum. Stolen by Harden. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Brown. Maxey against Williams. Back to Embiid. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Now here's Brown. Back to Smart. Tatum inside, pounded by Harris. Misses off the left iron. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Harden. Second shot opportunity. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Now here's Tucker. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Tucker's got 9.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Here's Tatum. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Now here's Brown. Back to Smart. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 5. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Here's Tatum. That one's good for 2.
Tatum's got a lot of options he can go to on his finishes inside. This guy is a smooth operator close to the hoop.
From deep three-point range, and Tucker gets it to go.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. you see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And here's Brown for three. Counted from distance.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
And Tucker gets it to go.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Harris. Back to Tatum. Pass to Williams. Outside, Brown. Here's Tatum. Misses with a tough leaning jump shot. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Sixers ahead, up one. And we'll bring you the start. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward position.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Williams passes to Brogdon. Back to Williams. Milton with a steal. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better." Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Williams' shot is good.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Milton against Brogdon. Pass to Niang. Doesn't go for him. Now the Celtics take it the other way. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
McDaniels finds Harrell. The kick out to Milton. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Milton's got 6 points in the quarter.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
To the left wing. Muscala, the pass to White. This one for 3. Pure from three-point range.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Pass to Niang. Let's go with a 3. No luck on that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Brogdon, the pass to White. Muscala with it. Right side White. Here's Williams. Pulls up on the wing. That's short off the rim. Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Melton, and that one is stuffed right through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. George Niang, not a guy who sees a bunch of minutes, but he certainly makes the most of opportunities as they come his way.
1:56 left in the second quarter. And too long on the shot. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Outside, Williams. White with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. It's stolen away. Here we go, one-on-one. Milton finds Melton. And the shot goes in. Melton's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And Clark, what does George Niang bring?
Well, you like to get the ball in his hands when you can, but he's most dangerous, I think, when he's playing the 4 because he can spot up and shoot the 3 pretty easily, and he's got kind of a sneaky old man's post-up game, too.
Melton against White. Here's Niang. Hits the trifecta. Niang's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Williams in the post. Niang's there. Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Harrell. The kick out to Milton. It's good, and the sweet setup from Harrell. Harrell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Left side, Brogdon. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 15 seconds left in the first half. Left side, Milton. Now Harrell. It's stolen by Brogdon. Pass to Muscala. And stolen by Melton. Here's Niang. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Sixers on top, up by 11. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it?
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, one of the stories here, P.J. Tucker getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at point guard. That's the Boston 5.
Yeah, that's another score for Tucker. He's made a major contribution tonight, producing above his norm.
Now here's Smart. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Brown can't hit. Maxey against Brown. And it's Maxey missing. Boston has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Horford. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Horford passes to Smart. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul, and it's a completely new group for the 76ers.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Brogdon against Milton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon has really good size and strength and basketball IQ, which makes him hard to guard for the defense.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Outside White. Brogdon, the pass to Gallinari. Back to Brogdon. Over to the left wing. Lets the 3 fly. Danilo Gallinari. That one's good. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal. And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
The Sixers leading. Melton finds McDaniels. Milton with it.
First personal foul, second team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. McDaniels from long range. McDaniels can't hit. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Griffin passes to Brogdon. Ooh, Harrell with the denial.
You know, when Harrell does a good job with his positioning defensively, he can block some shots. Solid job right there.
For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And it's Brogdon off the drive.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Good work there as it goes. Melton's got 7 points. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Niang, no good. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
He's perfect from the line this time.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Now Melton. He has 7. Pass to Niang. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Niang's got 6 points in the quarter.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Niang. To the right side. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Sixers ahead. They're up by 4. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Boston trailing. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George Niang out there with McDaniels. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Shake Milton. And it's Harrell in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's Boston with it. Horford, a screen on Harris. Kicks it out to Smart. Tatum inside, pounded by Harris. Brown can't hit. Well, the 76ers shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. And here's Harden. And there's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Harris against Tatum. Horford passes to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. No good with the triple.
Celtics foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Pass to Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
You know, when you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you.
And here is Williams. Horford passes to Tatum. That one goes in.
And the advantage he has is obvious. It's clear. I mean, just taking what the defense gives him there.
Tatum's gone 3 for 7 from the floor so far tonight. Here's Harden. And there's the lob. Embiid misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Back to Tatum. Pass to Smart. Kick out to Brown. 5 on the clock. Horford finds Brown. 3-pointer, no good.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Harris. Outside Maxey. Outside Harden. Tucker with a screen on Smart. Harden, the pass to Tucker. On the take. Smart grabs the miss.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, a focal point for Tatum early on, increase the consistency from deep. And he's done that with a lot of lab work.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. The Sixers with another miss. Boston's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Inside, Horford up and in on the layup. Now just a 5-point 76ers lead.
That's why Horford's out there. He's a weapon, and you've got to pay attention to him. This guy can bring you baskets in the clutch.
Offensive rebound. And here's Harris outside. Drains the triple. Harris has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Tatum finds Smart. Brown against Maxey. And he drew the blocking foul. So he'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And both free throws good for Brown.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Takes the three. The shot won't fall. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within three.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Harris passes to Maxey. Outside Harden. Now here's Embiid. Yes!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Smart passes to Brown. And that's an intentional foul.
Jaylen Brown, first personal foul, third team foul.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Maxey with it. most nights. We've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Now here's Harden. Back to Tucker. Here's the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Pass to Valanciunas. Embiid with a steal. Now here's Harden. About a minute into this first quarter. Outside Maxey. Harris against Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You know, with this hard charging style, Harden has to be able to finish through contact, and he's learned how to do that with his skill and strength. No problem for him.
Now here's Ingram. He was all alone on that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Harden against Williamson. Harden misses.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Ingram on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Pulls it from 20. And that one's good. Ingram. Ingram's got his second basket.
The reach of a center, the touch of a guard. Ingram, a towel.
Tucker with a screen on Ingram. Right side Maxey. Pass to Harris. Off target from outside. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Banked it in off the glass.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Harris, pass to Embiid.
In the first 2 minutes.
Pelicans cleared away.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
McCollum against Harden. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Ingram with the ball. Jacks up a 3. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch and shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture. His hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
The shot by Ingram, no good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Harris down low. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Back to Maxey. Over to the wing. Here's Tucker. Knocks down the triple.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
To the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage. Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden is remarkable ability to facilitate.
Hayes, Embiid with the nice defensive effort. The 76ers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. To the right side, out to the right wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Inside, pass to Marshall. Here's Daniels, and the three-pointer goes.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Sixers ahead. They're up by 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
They've got Hayes. He's out there with Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in." Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Here's Alvarado. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Fires from deep. Here's Nance. Goes up again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
New Orleans calls timeout. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. And here's Ingram outside. The rebound by Melton.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And here's Melton. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's McCollum. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Now here's Milton. On the wing, Milton. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Harrell simply is a ferocious rebounder. Great tenacity in fighting hard for the board and then finishing the play for his team.
Pass to Melton. And stolen by Jones. Williamson inside. Harrell on him. Here's McCollum. Back to Jones. Valanciunas. Tip back in for two. Valanciunas has got his first basket.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
From deep, Melton. The shot off that time. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Pass to Ingram. McCollum outside. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And it's now only a 5-point 76ers lead.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
And the 76ers call time here. Richardson's checked in for Jones. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Harden. Pass to Maxey. Tries it from the top of the key. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And he gets it to go.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Philadelphia's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Harden against Ingram. Harden, the pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Takes a 3. McCollum pulls it in. New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Williamson passes to Ingram. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Over to the left wing. Outside Tucker. Left side Maxey. McCollum against Harris. The teardrop. And it's Richardson with the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And here's McCollum. He has 6. Outside Richardson. Pass to Ingram. The kick out to Richardson. Shoots over Maxey with the tip. It's good on the putback. Ingram's got 9. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Back to McCollum. Let's go with a 3. And they'll keep possession. Outside for Ingram. Launches it. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
The Sixers leading.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
Pass to Embiid. Over Valanciunas. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Embiid, a screen on Richardson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Embiid's got 8 points.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. He's a pretty intelligent baller.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Outside Maxey. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Whoa! Slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag!
New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for New Orleans. Hayes comes in for Zion Williamson, and Alvarado's subbed in for McCollum. Outside Ingram, pass to Alvarado. Here's Valanciunas. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Outside for Harden. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Here's Alvarado. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Hayes with a screen on Maxey. And here's Ingram from the arc. Pelicans keep it alive. Hayes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First team foul.
The first free throw is good. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Now here's Milton. Pass to Harrell. It's deflected.
Yeah, that shot didn't stand a chance. Can't sleep on JV's monstrous reach.
Ingram, the pass to Richardson. This for the tie. And that one's good. Ingram for 3. Ingram's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Outside Richardson for the lead. Pelicans keep it alive. And they take the lead. Valanciunas has gotten his 2nd bucket.
And look at the big man leak out. Valanciunas being rewarded for taking initiative in transition and hustling.
Pass to Niang. Shot to stop the run. Sinks it from distance. And the 76ers lead by 1. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's Melton. Here's Niang. The kick out to Milton. Back to Niang. Fires the 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Richardson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, Josh Richardson, really the kind of guy every team could use because he's got a well-balanced 3-and-D game. He does a lot for his team, brings a lot of value to whoever he plays for.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
The Sixers trailing. Milton with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Count it.
I like the play call, very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Outside Richardson from downtown, and Milton pulls it down. Pass to Niang. No one near him. That's good on the jumper. And now a three-point Philadelphia lead.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Sixers ahead, up by 3. And top. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Brandon Ingram out there with Hayes. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Richardson in at the shooting guard. That's the Pelicans 5.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Here's Harden. Outside Tucker. 4-3. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Valanciunas passes to Ingram. On the wing, Richardson. Maxey covering. Back to Richardson. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Harden. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Richardson.
Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shot.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Zion Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for Richardson. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Outside Ingram. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray. And now a 4-point Pelican lead.
Since being traded in 2019, Brandon Ingram has really increased his three-point attempt. His percentages have gone up, too.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle, and he had plenty of confidence. He told his players, we've worn those guys down. We can take advantage of it. We're not going away until the last second. Let's see how they respond. Back over to you.
Allie, thank you. And the Pelicans shooting it well, almost 50% for the floor. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Outside Harden. They need this. And then Harden with the jam.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. Now Harden. Pass to Tucker. 4 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Can't hit that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And here's Ingram from the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go. Ingram's got 28.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Harden with it. Outside Maxey. Tucker, the pass to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. For 3, here's Harris. Jones grabs the board.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Ingram. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And now it's a 9-point New Orleans lead.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else.
Out of bounds, it'll be Sixers ball. And here's Ingram outside. Niang, he's checked in for the Sixers.
George Niang.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Harden. Embiid passes to Harden. Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his fourth assist in this one.
You know, when you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. Uses the glass on the layup. Ingram's got 30 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Ingram against Harden. Outside Tucker. From outside the arc. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
There you go, P.J. Tucker showing you he's reliable in the clutch.
Williamson outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Tucker. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. McCollum with it. Harden picks him up. 5 to shoot. Ingram on the wing. They're down by 5. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. Richardson's checked in for the Pelicans. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Outside Tucker. And another miss by Philadelphia. And they go to the intentional foul.
Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
Second team foul. 76ers foul. James Harden. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
And stolen by Jones. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Harden fires away from outside. Off on that one.
Folks, these two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we can see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Ingram.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
It's DeRozan top of the key from 18 feet away, and he gets the jumper to drop.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
No good from Valanciunas.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Ingram with it. Now defended by Levine. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
They're getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. That one a little long.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And Ball slams it in.
Lonzo Ball can be so elite playing in the transition game.
You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Valanciunas, good.
Big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time. Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 1. There's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's McCollum. Makes it off the glass.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
The drive by Ball. Misses from close range. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his 2nd game in the league, and for a 2nd-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came into the NBA ready to rock.
And we've witnessed DeRozan improve big time as a playmaker. His court awareness is really at an elite level.
Now here's Williamson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
For New Orleans, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And the basket by Alvarado.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
White up top. On the wing, Williams. It's tipped.
Larry Nance Jr. getting up and getting it out.
New Orleans in the lead. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Alvarado passes to Hayes over Williams. Hayes, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Now here's Terry. Defense right on him. Knocks down the 3-ball.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Here's Alvarado. Throws it up high. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. In Chicago, they lead by a bucket. And we'll get going.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
They've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Patrick Beverly. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams. Then it's White, and it's Terry in at the 3.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And Brett, you were a pretty versatile player. Which of your skills was the most difficult to master?
Well, I think going inside and finishing, going in over big physical guys who could either block your shot or send you to the deck pretty quick. So going in and having confidence to finish around the basket is certainly a skill.
Marshall with it, and Terry picks him up defensively. Pass to Nance. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
And the 3-ball is good. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Nance a screen on Beverly. And stolen by Drummond. Left side, Terry. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's Beverly missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Terry in the corner. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards. Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Alvarado passes to Marshall. And it's sent back by Drummond. White goes in. Got a hand on it. Nance outside. The leaner. Rebound by Williams.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And from the line, a season in a row, 73%.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. I mean, there's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
Jones checked in for the Bulls. White finds Terry. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Alvarado. And that one, good. Alvarado's got 6 points. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated move, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Here's Jones. That shot off, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
2 minutes.
Williamson with it, and Terry picks him up defensively. And it's Ingram missing. Chicago leading by 3. Offensive rebound. Williams against Jones. Williams kicks to Beverly. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
One of the better perimeter defenders in the game, and in the golden age of scoring point guards, Patrick Beverly doing his best to slow them down on a nightly basis.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Ingram wide open. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Jones against White on the wing. Terry fires the 3. The putback, and Jones pulls it down. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. It's a 5-point game. Yep, it counts. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the basket by McCollum.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
White finds Terry. Out to White for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Personal foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
For the Bulls.
He doesn't get the second one.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Pelicans trail by 3.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
It's all tied in Chicago. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So for New Orleans right now, up front it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. And they get it back. Terry the pass to Beverly. Over in the corner, White. The kick out to Williams. Jones trying to get open. And it's off from 3-point range. Williams has gone 1 of 3 on the night. McCollum outside. Hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got 13 points.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a break cramp.
White dishes to Jones. Over in the corner, Williams. It's Beverly on the wing. The rebound by Nance.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Bulls trail by 3. The kick out to Williams. Here's the 3. Hits it from three-point range. 7 points in the game.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Nance's screen on Terry. Marshall passes to Nance. Knocked away. Stolen by Terry. Here's Beverly. Finished off the break.
Beverly has strength to go along with a tremendous amount of quickness. And a nice job on the break that time.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And trying to break loose. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
At the line for the Pelicans.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Beverly. Back to Terry. Williams kicks to Terry. It's Beverly on the wing. Driving to the basket. Just 2 to shoot. And it's White missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Now Chicago's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
New Orleans foul.
Chicago shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Personal foul.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Jones, that's for 2. That shot off the mark. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Alvarado passes to Hayes. Good work there as it goes.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Jones kicks to Beverly. Back to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. On the wing, Daniels. Nance's screen on White. Daniels dishes to Nance. Over Jones. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Larry Nance.
Well, the more he hits that, the more it's going to open up some opportunities and some spacing for Larry Nance Jr. to make plays.
Kicks it out to Terry. Williams with the ball. Working on Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Jones trying to get open. Doesn't go for him. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Now Daniels. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Hayes throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
And Beverly kicks to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Go into the rack with energy. energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got 6 points in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And the basket by Jones.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Now Chicago has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball. And it's Caruso. And at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
You know, in a 7-footer that can play the entire court, Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
So he gets them both.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
To the middle, here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Ingram fires from way outside. The Pelicans keep it going, a new 14-second shot clock. Another shot, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, when Ingram is this aggressive offensively, the refs notice it too.
You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And here's McCollum for 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point, Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Williamson is screen on Ball. Down low. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
DeRozan, that's good.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 1. Loads it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Bean passes to Caruso. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. Caruso's got the game tied up here for the Bulls. McCollum against Ball. And here's Ingram from the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. DeRozan with it. Now defended by McCollum. Bulls from the top of the key. They get the rebound. And it's put back in by Vucevic. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Look at that shot. Vucevic not afraid to carry the weight, so to speak, in a tough situation. The team knows they can rely on him.
McCollum, no good. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Ingram against LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Now it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And blessed with high-level explosiveness, Levine is no stranger to finishing in the air.
And again, New Orleans has no luck.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection. And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Chicago leading by 8. Here's Ball. Good D by McCollum. 1:06 left in the fourth. And there's the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum against Ball from outside the arc. McCollum no good. Chicago's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. And finished off by DeRozan.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Yeah, just couldn't hang on to it. Didn't look ready to receive it. At least they've got some room for error, but still a poor possession there.
On offense, here are the Pelicans, trailing by 10. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon the incredible leadership qualities he possesses, and that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Ball. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Six on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
New Orleans ball.
Stripped away. so the Clippers win the tip. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Alex Caruso out there with ball. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at center.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. The wide open look here for Vucevic. No good with the triple.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And Smitty, we've seen Nikola Vucevic add a three-point shot to his arsenal.
This is a shot he didn't have early on in his career. But GA, as the game has continued to evolve, so has Vucevic. Recognizing bigs like him have to be able to stretch the floor.
George, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Zubac against LaVine. And it's put back in by Vucevic.
Great positioning by Vucevic. Hustle points for the big man.
Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Thank you, Russell Westbrook.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter.
This is why LaVine's a fan favorite. Plays with an exciting, flashy style.
Here's George. He doesn't hit that one, so the Bulls will take it the other way. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
George finds Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And George with this stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Westbrook against Ball. A wide open look here for Caruso. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
The Bulls have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And they double up DeRozan. Ball against Westbrook. Ball with the bucket.
The D has to push Ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
Caruso against George. Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Vucevic.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is. Great defensive effort by Russell Westbrook. Terrific closeout ability.
Leonard kicks to George. Sweet move, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. LaVine against Leonard. DeRozan surveying the D. Back to LaVine. Clock at 6. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by George. Morris has got his second basket.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Back to Morris. From deep, George. And no good that time. So the Bulls will take it the other way. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. And another miss by Chicago.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's George finishing it off.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Westbrook against Ball. Vucevic with the block.
This is the next step for Nikola Vucevic. Can he start to become a better defender and shot blocker?
And here's Westbrook. Driving inside. The three from Morris. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 2. And the second.
Please give a big round of applause for your Clippers Youth Dance Team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Norman Powell is out there with Batum. And there's Gordon. Then it's Plumlee. And it's Highland in at the point.
Kobe White might be new to the league, but he doesn't play like it. Confidence and ability are beyond his years. How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Fires for 3. That shot no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Now the pass to White. Into the lane. It's deflected.
A sneaky present at the defensive end. Nicholas Batum was all over that shot.
And he gets it to go. Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside for Batum. Outside Gordon. Out to the right wing. Here's Highland, and the layup's good off the glass. Highland's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Nobody near Williams. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
Pass to Highland. Plumlee trying to break loose. Highland misses.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Now here's Beverly. Not a lot of room. Picks it out to Terry. On the wing, Williams. Beyond the arc. And the Bulls another 3. We know you need talent to win, Steve, so how critical is basketball IQ to winning at the highest level? How important is it in that equation?
Kevin, it's everything. A playoff series can turn on a single play. And the guys, you can tell the difference who has a high basketball IQ and an average IQ. It does make a difference.
And Drummond throws it down.
An added wrinkle to Drummond's game, putting the ball on the floor to get to where he wants.
Pass to Powell. Inside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Beverly wide open. Another three for Chicago.
Spacing the floor. This is what they need from Patrick Beverly on the offensive end.
Here's Highland. Defended by Beverly and stolen by Drummond. Outside White. The three-pointer no good.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And it's Gordon missing. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And it's Terry off the drive. And down it goes, jamming that one home. He just powered that one down. One of the game's top dunkers. Here's Gordon. Here's Plumlee. Good D by Drummond. The Bulls leading by 4. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Personal foul.
Flexing the power. Drummond takes the hit, finishes through it. Potential and one.
For Chicago, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Here's Highland. He's got 6. He had a nice open look right there. Highland's got 9 points.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and it's sent back by Plumlee. Clippers trail by 4.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Outside, Batum. 1 second left. That one misses. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Chicago up 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Dosumu. Williams is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's White, and it's Terry in at the 3 spot. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy. And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 6. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Dosunmu, the pass to White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Paul George. Jones looking for an opening. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's George. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation. For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
And the rejection by Zubac for the tie. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And the West, you know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
Kicks it out to Jones. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Jones has got 5 now.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Kept alive. Zubac to the paint. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. White against George. Terry outside. Passes it to Dosunmu. Shot clock at 3. Over in the corner, Williams. Another 3 for Chicago.
Patrick Williams drilled that shot. The defense has to respect his range.
Morris into the lane. Excellent D there from Williams. The Bulls leading by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Terry outside. Out left to the wing. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Westbrook. Williams for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 9 rebounds now tonight. In the corner, it's Morris. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Westbrook, and the dunk by Westbrook.
Never forget what Russ can do in the air. He can be so agile.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's White. Misses the 3. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Gordon finds Powell. To the right side. For the tie, and he drives in. Here's Plumlee. Batum wide open. He fires. The Clippers rebound. There's the pass to Gordon. The dish to Plumlee. Stolen by Terry. White with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by White. Jones has got 7 points for the quarter.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
And it's Gordon missing. The Bulls leading by 4. White with it. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside Williams. A three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got 12.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And so it's Chicago, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi.
And please give a big round of applause for your Clippers Youth Dance Team.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Clippers trail by 7. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Batum is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Gordon. And it's Highland in at the point. Ball dishes to Vucevic. A wide open look here for DeRozan. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. DeRozan's got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago. Plumlee finds Batum. And Los Angeles with some changes.
First personal foul. Substitution on the
Here's
floor.
Vucevic. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Ball, the pass to Levine. Pass to Caruso. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
The drive-by ball. Caruso and the Bulls another 3.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
DeMar DeRozan.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Levine with it, guarded now by Morris. Outside DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Caruso. The 19-foot shot. Vucevic, and it's put back in by Vucevic. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in. And if Kawhi's going to do this and the sizzle to the steak, he is going to be unstoppable.
The kick out to Ball. DeRozan in the corner. Westbrook with the block. And he recovers it. DeRozan's shot is off.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
That one falls.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
And it's Ball penetrating. Stolen by Westbrook. Driving in, and DeRozan sends it back. And they're able to recover. And it's Leonard missing. The Bulls leading by 5.
2 minutes, Rob.
And it's Ball in the corner. For the 3. That one doesn't drop.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Westbrook kicks to Morris. The kick out to Westbrook. Ball with it. Westbrook picks him up. To the wing right side. Paul George with the steal. Westbrook, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Levine finds Ball. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The length helps Zach in a number of areas. Right there, you see the offensive board.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Trying to ice this one, Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer. No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Now here's Caruso. Outside DeRozan. To the inside. Leonard with the steal. Outside, George. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. He kicks to Vucevic. And the pass to Caruso. Outside, Levine. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Stolen by Zubac. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Leonard with no one around. Count! And And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
First personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Big-time performer. Many observers feel Zach LaVine is underrated.
Those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them to stick with it. He said, this game is right here, guys. This is our game to take. Precision, purpose, and poise. Kevin, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David.
At the line, ball is much improved. He could make them pay for that foul.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 5. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
And the Clippers starting five. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. Leonard. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Tatum drives in.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Out to Morris. George passes to Morris. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Robert Williams.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Clippers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And Morris drops them both.
And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years, but it's been that expansion and the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
Outside, George pass to Zubac, dishes it to Westbrook. Zubac in the post, working on Williams. Westbrook kicks to Leonard. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
From deep, George. It doesn't go for him. And the Celtics going the other way now. Horford finds Brown. Right side Smart, outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Nice work by Tatum. A better three-point shooter than many scouts thought he might be.
The kick out to Westbrook. Outside Leonard. Back to Westbrook. It's George on the wing. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Horford. Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. And you could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. Nailed from three-point land.
Knocked it down there. As his career has gone on, Al Horford has added more and more to his outside game.
Leonard with no one around. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Passes it to Smart. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Fires from deep. And the Celtics another three.
You hear the term stretch four right there, Horford from the perimeter.
Westbrook kicks to George. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul. 1:36 left to play in the first. Back to Tatum. Pass to Williams. A beautiful reverse pick.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
George passes to Zubac. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. At the elbow, Horford. Smart kicks to Horford. The basket run. The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
Now here's Smart. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Celtics passing it around. Leonard with the steal. Al Horford getting it done for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth dance team.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Batum. He's out there with Norman Powell. Gordon is out there with Plumlee. And it's Highland in at the 1.
Don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon. He's capable of drawing that foul.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
And it's White missing. Clippers trail by 12. Outside Gordon. Pass to Highland. Down low, Plumlee. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
That's where Plumlee operates best. The closer to the basket, the better chance he has of converting.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Trains the three-pointer.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Brogdon the pass to Hauser. To the paint. And easy 2 points on the layup. Hauser's got his first points in this one.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. The kick out to Williams. Back to Brogdon. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 9. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brogdon. White against Gordon. He kicks to Plumlee. Passes to Highland. Outside Gordon.
2 minutes remaining in the
off target with his 3. 2 minutes. Boston leading by 6. White down low, defended by Gordon. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul, third team foul.
1:46 left here in the second. Brogdon looking it over. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. Back to Brogdon. Lets it go with the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Batum with the 3. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Highland passes to Gordon. Out to the wing. Back to Powell. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Batum kicks to Powell. Just 5 to shoot. Plumlee in the post. He's covered by Muscala.
As he continues to develop his offensive skill set, Plumlee is going to draw more and more fouls like that.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
On deep. And it's White missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Celtics leading by 5. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Highland. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on White. This is his first free throw of the game.
When you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Norman Powell. And Georgia subbed in for Eric Gordon.
Substitution, Russell Westbrook.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Brogdon against Westbrook. The kick out to Williams. Over Morris. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after half.
The Clippers, 25.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Clippers trail by 5. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Here's Leonard.
And the defensive prowess of Williams, just effective at altering shots and almost getting into the heads of shooters.
Outside, Smart. Back to Brown. Kicks it to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Austin needs to get off a shot. Lets it go from the wing. The shot comes out. The Clippers go the other way with it. To the middle. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Westbrook quick to find the open man that time.
Celtics leading by 3. Now here's Smart. He feeds it to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 6.
Paul George spotted up, spacing the floor, and cashes in.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Westbrook passes to Morris. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Tatum with it. He's got 10. Smart on the wing. Paul George with the steal. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. George from deep three-point land. And another three for the Clippers.
We've seen George hit some threes from way downtown before, and he's at it again.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And in that massive trade to L.A., the Thunder got SGA, a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Here's George. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
And Horford wide open. He shoots. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Locked in the pass to Hauser. George against White. Brogdon kicks to White. 5 to shoot. The Celtics working the ball around now. Griffin can't get it to go in. Clippers trail by 3. Morris passes to Zubac. Back to Morris. The 3. Los Angeles with another miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Give it up once again for your Celtics.
Los Angeles has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And Plumlee kicks to Batum. Gordon with no one around, buries it from three-point range.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes in bunches.
And Brogdon, here we go. Outside Griffin. He takes it in, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Celtics have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
There's some unique qualities to the play of Blake Griffin, a big with incredible handles and passing skills who can still throw it down.
Powell and the dunk by Powell.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Hauser the pass to Griffin. Here's Hauser, guarded by Powell. Three-pointer. Batum grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Pass to Highland. Back to Batum. To the left side wing. He got it up. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem form, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. Here's White. That shot misses. Excellent D there from George. The Clippers trail. Out to Morris. In the corner, George with it. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. George has got 11 in the second half.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Molinari passes to Brogdon. And he slams it one-handed.
Molinari does such a great job of recognizing the floor space, and that time, credit him with the assist.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Outside for George. That three off the mark. Boston's of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Brown wide open, he fires, sinks the triple, and the Celtics lead by 4.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
George against Brown, and George gets it to go.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Tatum dishes to Horford. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. 13 points for Al Horford.
And Horford outstanding at the screen there. He knows how to dive aggressively to the basket off the pick, expects the pass. That's difficult to guard.
Tatum kicks to Smart. Clock at 6. Brown outside. Over Morris. Horford no luck.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
There's the triple. Morris, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Brown the pass to Tatum. Williams trying to break free. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Brown against George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Robert Williams.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Tatum kicks to Brown. The feed to Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Tatum. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Diverse in terms of his offensive talents. Tatum is the type of player who you expect to score at least 20 every night.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Good on the three-point shot.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
Morris finds Zubac. And Leonard has it in the corner. Nifty move.
Look at
and now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Smart passes to Tatum, shoots the three. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Outside Leonard, it's up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And here's Tatum for 3. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Brown. The pass to Tatum. Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. And they'll turn it over. Did not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Five seconds left in the game. And here's George for 3. No good.
To run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point. And it's Maxey missing. Outside, Brown. Smart outside. Three-pointer, no good.
Boston foul.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team, Clark.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of three options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly. You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Now here's Smart. Horford for three, and he buries his first look.
You know, it's been a nice evolution to see the three-point shot become a consistent part of what Horford brings to his team.
Harden finds Tucker. On target from range. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Smart. Clock at 6. Out to Horford. Launches a three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harris against Tatum. Pass to Horford. It's Brown on the wing, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shot is up. And it's Smart missing. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Harden from outside. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Smart. The kick out to Williams. The three is up. They get it again. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Embiid against Brown. Embiid gets the bucket.
That's a nice soft touch from Embiid. Well, he's so smooth for a guy of his size. Scoring inside for him looks effortless.
Now here's Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum with it. Harden picks him up. Tatum passes to Smart. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball.
.144 left in the first quarter here. Harden into the lane. Pass to Harris. Takes the three. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden.
Well, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game. He sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
It's Brown on the wing. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And we've got 1:18 left now in the first quarter. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Off the mark there with a three for Boston. They've gone 3 of 8 so far. Tatum against Maxey. Pass to Williams. Smart right side. This one for three. Drills it from deep.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. And he's making passes like that too. Watch out.
Now here's Harden. Out to Harris. Over Tatum. Williams grabs the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
To the middle. Back to Brown. Pass to Smart. Kick out to Brown. And the shot goes.
And Brown is just so physically imposing. I mean, especially inside where he usually gets whatever he wants.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Nails it from 3. Tucker's got 6. The Celtics have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Now here's Tatum. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front. They're up by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Mike Muscala, Derek White out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Grant Williams, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Pass to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Milton for 3. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics with the lead. Spins. Out left to the wing. The kick out to Williams. Here's Hauser.
Philadelphia foul. Jalen McDaniels. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Celtics, Sam Hauser.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
Derek White doing a nice job orchestrating the offense in the right direction there.
Melton against White. Pass to Niang. And here's Melton. Niang a screen. From the arc. The Sixers with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line. Here's Hauser. Melton covers.
Harrell against Muscala. Lays it up and banks it in. And now an 8-point Boston lead.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Niang. Melton on the wing. Lets the three fly. Rebound Boston. Outside Brogdon. Milton with a steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Melton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money. And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Buries it from three. White's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Well, he might not be a pure shooter, but he's a very steady one. I like that they're getting White something in rhythm here.
Pass to Niang. Now Melton. And stolen by Williams. White against Milton. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Melton. Milton with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Driving to the basket. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Greg.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Brogdon against Milton. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Outside Brogdon. No good. A bit long that time. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Melton passes to Harrell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
Montrezl Harrell can be so many things for this team. One of the best small ball fives in the NBA.
Good on the second one.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Right wing. Here's Hauser. Drops in the three. He's got 7.
3 points.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Pass to Niang. 3-pointer. Hauser grabs the board. Melton against White. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
5 ticks left in the second quarter. And we've reached halftime in this one. Celtics out in front, up 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, one of the stories here, Al Horford, he's getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. Pass to Williams. Horford outside. Now here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got his first points of the game.
Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. They're big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Harris.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Harden, the pass to Maxey. There's the triple. Rebound Boston. Tatum with it. Picked up by Tucker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Smart against Harden. Smart passes to Horford. Here's Williams. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Back to Harden. Into the lane. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Robert Williams picks up one.
Phenomenal body control from Harden. Superb at just knifing inside and forcing the defense to whack it.
Harden hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Harden against Smart. Horford outside. Back to Smart. The three. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Left side Tatum. Fades back. No good. And Philadelphia the other way now. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And here's Harris outside. The Sixers with another miss. Boston has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Fires for three. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You know, a focal point for Tatum early on, increase the consistency from deep. And he's done that with a lot of lab work.
And here's Harris outside. Hits the three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Tatum passes to Horford. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. On the wing, Harden. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Got a line change here for Boston. For three, here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, the mindset Harris has is the one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Outside Gallinari. Outside White. Harden against Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter here. Tucker with a screen. Maxey passes to Tucker. Maxey with it. Picked up by Griffin. From deep. And the 76ers another three.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Harden against Brogdon. Here's Embiid. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Embiid's got 6 points.
Few players in the NBA strike fear into opponents, but Embiid is one of them because of his size, skill, and crazy strength.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Boston's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Muscala in at the center position.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
The Sixers trailing. Outside Milton. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Niang. Melton against Brown. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Celtics ball.
Boston shooting a nice 50% for the game. Smart outside. Tries the spin move. Kick out to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Hey, I don't think there's any excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. I mean, he's brilliant at throwing it down if the defense doesn't stop him.
Milton against Smart. Here's Niang. And the 76ers another 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Tatum against McDaniels. Pass to Muscala. Outside, Brown. Now Horford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And the Celtics also making a change. Williams is checked in for Muscala. Harden against Smart. Back to Harden. Pass to Harris. It's stolen by Tatum. Down low. It's tipped. Stolen by Harden. And now the Sixers on the break. Outside Maxey. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Celtics ball.
Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Smart against Harden. The kick to Tatum. Right side Brown. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I tell you, we get these explosive nights from Tatum more and more often. I mean, he's got the tools of a top 10 scorer in this league, and they're on display now.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Harden, and the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 11 points here in the second half.
Boy, I love watching Harden at the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Tatum against Harris. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. With the fadeaway. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. The 76ers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Smart against Harden. Pass to Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he recovers it. And here's Harris outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. It's Brown on the wing. Smart passes to Brown. Soft touch off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 9. Here's Philadelphia. Pass to Tucker. Harden against Smart. And here is Maxey. And here's Harris outside. Williams grabs the board.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Spins. Now here's Tatum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Philadelphia ball.
Harden, deep three-point land. Misses.
Matchup in the back. Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Maxey against Jones. Out to the right wing. Harris outside. Elton with it. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Now Embiid following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Good on the shot.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
And that's big time from B.I.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Willie Green.
Thanks, Kevin. I expect this to be an inside-out kind of game. This team has a lot of shooters who can really get going once they hit a few. We'll see if they can get on a roll from out there. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Back to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces. And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
Here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Harden against Ingram. Harden the pass to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And that one's good, Ingram.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. And he's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
Harden against Ingram. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Tucker. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tucker's got a couple of threes now in the first for Philadelphia. Pelicans trail by 3. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Nance, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Now, here's Milton. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Milton.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
51 seconds left to play here in the first. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Milton. Pass to Niang.
New Orleans foul. Jose Alvarado. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Milton with the ball. Working on Hayes.
Jackson Hayes.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Third team foul.
And the first one drops.
At the line for Philadelphia, DeAnthony Melton.
Melton hits them both. 26 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Alvarado. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Down low. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Milton passes to Harrell. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
Poor decision there to heave the ball so far down the court. I mean, there's plenty of better places to go with it.
Picked away. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. 76ers ahead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Shake Milton. He's out there with DeAnthony Melton. Harrell is out there with Jalen McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. 6 to shoot. Here's Melton. Nice move. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The 76ers lead. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Harris' shot is good.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Harris misses. Pelicans trail by 5. It's Jones on the way. He's covered by Maxey. Stolen by McCollum. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. No one covering. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
A 3 from McCollum. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Now Harden. Out to Harris. Launches a 3. No good that time. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
While Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid, but I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Harden against Williamson. Clock at 6. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Tucker. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Pelicans trail by 4. Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. And Valanciunas penetrating. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Smart play, signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
Here's Harden. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Ingram. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 3.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
There's the drive. Melton kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Milton. And the pass to Niang. This one for 3. Niang, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Niang's got 5 points in the quarter.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead by 3. And now, okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. We've got Larry Nance, and it's Daniels in at the 2-guard spot. Tucker, the pass to Harris. It's good from long range. Harris has got 6. Brent, it's been well documented. 3-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Pass to Nance for the tie. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here's Maxey. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Najee Marshall. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
90 seconds now into the second half. Harden with it. 6 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
And that's a nice play. Harden sure knows how to use that body and length inside.
Kicks to Hayes. It's not going to go for him. Philadelphia leading by 5. Now here's Maxey. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Maxey.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And Hayes throws it down.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. On the wing, Harris. Offline with his 3. Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Alvarado. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Outside, Maxey. Harris outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tucker. Good on the triple. Tucker's got 9.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Marries the long-range jumper. He's got 15.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
Pass to Niang. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pelicans trail by 3. McCollum passes to Jones. Back to McCollum. New Orleans moving the ball around. Ingram dishes to McCollum. Back to Ingram. Passes it to McCollum. He kicks it to Ingram. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. And the basket by McCollum.
Just so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the pass to Melton. McDaniels kicks to Milton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Here's McCollum. From past the arc. He can't get it to go. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. 76ers ahead, up 3. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got DeAnthony Melton. He's out there with Shake Milton. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Harrell, and it's Niang in at the 4-man position. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Drills the three-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Jones against Melton. Over to the wing. Now Milton. 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Harris is checked in for McDaniel. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. James Harden, he's checked in for Shake Milton. Here's Ingram, and slammed up by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
The assist, Jonas Valanciunas.
Philadelphia leading by 4. And here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Ingram against Harden. Driving the lane. And Harden with the stuff.
You talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Passes it to Ingram. Williamson, a screen on Harris. Ingram wide open. They grab their own miss. Here's Williamson. Up and in on the layup. Williamson's got his first basket.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Maxey with it. Three-pointer. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. To the inside. Stolen by Tucker. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Now the pass to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Here's Tucker. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 7. And here's McCollum for 3. And Embiid pulls it down.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Now here's Harden. Tucker a screen. And Harden with the stuff.
And on the offensive end, Harden can be such a monster. So far, he's had little trouble finding his shots.
And the basket by McCollum.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Harden. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. With the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 9. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Stolen by McCollum. And now the Pelicans on the break. 1:11 left here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Jones. A 3-ball. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. A nice shot by Harris.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
50 seconds left to play here in the fourth. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Now Harden. Tucker a screen. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Another three for Philadelphia.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Maxey grabs the miss. Here's Philadelphia. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. So it's the 76.
backcourts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the point. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Up top Ball. McCollum defends. Back to Ball. Here's LaVine. That shot is off. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. DeRozan against Williamson. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Well, LaVine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back seasons. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
And here's Ingram outside. Chicago grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's LaVine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Ball against McCollum. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact. And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Now here's Ball. Pass to DeRozan. Valanciunas with a rebound. Ball with a steal. DeRozan left side. Back to Ball. And they double up Ball. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Ball. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
LaVine passes to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
2 minutes.
Here's McCollum. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Caruso against Jones. Here's LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Boy, LaVine just glides off the bounce. He is very difficult to stay in front of.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And Williamson throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And the dunk by LaVine.
Such a fluid play. LaVine is in the air, right on cue to put a smooth finish on that alley-oop.
Here's McCollum. The Bulls making their last shot. To the inside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up again.
Nice aggressive play from Williamson, crashing the offensive glass and getting a second chance shot.
The Bulls have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Ball against McCollum. LaVine passes to Vucevic. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Vucevic has got his second basket of the game. 32 seconds left to play in the first. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
DeRozan outside. Over Williamson. And again, it's Chicago.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
McCollum with it. Fires the three. Zion Williamson has been on display for the Pelicans. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back.
Pelican fans, we show our Pelicans dance team.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
They've got Larry Nance, and it's Marshall in at the three. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Pass to White. Now Drummond, he's guarded by Nance. And Drummond with the jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Daniels. Hayes with a screen on Beverly. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. Dosunmu comes in for Beverly. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you win against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
New Orleans in the lead. Here's Alvarado. And he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And a fast break now for the Bulls. White for three. Pure from three-point range.
For three.
We talk about the importance of shooting while in rhythm. He feels confident doing this from downtown on the break.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Driving in. Out to the right wing. Daniels. And again, New Orleans, no good.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Up top, Nance. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Chicago leading. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Here's Terry. Right side, Jones. 5 on the clock. Unable to get that one. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Nance outside. Rebound by the Bulls. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now the Pelicans in transition. Pass to Hayes. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. Tries it from 19. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And now a three-point Pelican lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pelicans.
2 minutes remaining.
Williams on the wing.
2 minutes.
Here's Dosunmu. The kick out to Williams. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Hits the trifecta. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Pass to Daniels. Three-pointer. Williams grabs the board. For Chicago, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. 1:11 left in the half. And he lobs it up top. Oh, yes! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Nance. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He buries it from 3.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Here's Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Jones hits them both. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Now McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. By himself. And Williams punches it home.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
And we're through the...
The Bulls, 31.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Kobe White out there with Sumu. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's Terry in at the 3 slot. He's perfect from the line this time. Chicago trailing here. Now here's White. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. New Orleans has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Here's Terry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And New Orleans shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Williamson against Williams. Williamson right side. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Williamson hits them both. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Dosunmu.
New Orleans foul. Herbert Jones. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Williams from long range. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Williamson with it. He's got 19. Tries again. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Jones in the post. Valanciunas on him. Good on the shot. Jones has got 6 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Williams against Williamson. Going inside. Jones with the block. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Here's the second effort. Pass to Terry. It's picked off. From deep. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Dosunmu. Williams from long range. Fires in the triple. 7 points in the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Inside. Hey, shot's good. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Here's Dosunmu. The kick out to White. Outside, Williams.
2 minutes remaining.
No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Alvarado. 5 points in the game. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Got a piece of it. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Williams. Takes the 3. Connects from downtown. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Alvarado. Tries the spin move. Marshall with the bucket.
An aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
White finds Jones. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside White. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Here's Daniels. To the left wing. Here's Alvarado. Hayes with a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Outside White. Good. White's got 8.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Here's Marshall. He's got 5. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Williams. He got it up. Oh, it would have counted. it had it fallen, but it is offline. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Pelicans ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Pelicans 5.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Here's Dosunmu. McCollum defends. Outside White. Jones grabs the board.
Now look, this won't go down as a block, but the D made him change his shot, and that was enough.
And here's Ingram outside. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans. And Williams no good on that one. So Chicago ends up going with a new group.
Patrick Williams at the line for 1.
Chicago trailing here. Ball into the lane. And that one's good.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Now McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Ball. Down low. Here's an 8-footer. Out to McCollum. Here's the 3. They get it back. Williamson. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. 3-pointer off the mark. The Bulls have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. To take the lead. Yes! He nails it! And the Bulls lead by 1.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
For 3, McCollum sends it home from 3-point land.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to DeRozan. Ball outside. Here's the floater. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Valanciunas, good.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
DeRozan finds some space, and he gets it to go off the front iron. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
It's good on the putback.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Here's DeRozan. He squares up and sinks it.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
McCollum's shot is off. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Caruso. And the dunk by Levine.
Levine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Throws it up high. And here's Valanciunas. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Ball against McCollum. Caruso left side. And that misses. That would have put him up. Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Levine. And here's Ingram outside. The shot misses. Now Chicago takes it the other way. To the middle. Kicks it to DeRozan. Here's Caruso. Here's Vucevic. Yeah!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McCollum against ball. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. The free throw drops for McCollum.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
Vucevic, a screen on Williamson. Here's DeRozan. It's off. Stolen by Caruso. And so the big win by
It's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point.
How about those instincts from the 7-footer? Vucevic uses that size to snag offensive rebounds.
He gets that one.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Ball. Kick out to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Well, because of his athleticism, Zach Levine is capable of the spectacular. Nice finish.
Here's Zubac. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
And they've scored 7 times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The shot from 20 feet away. He's off on that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's George. Here he goes. And George with the stuff.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's DeRozan. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Third team foul.
Here's Levine. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. They get Russell Westbrook.
Well, Zach Levine draws a level of defensive attention that allows him to draw contact.
And so Levine nails both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's DeRozan.
Well, that's really good work inside from DeMar DeRozan. You know, he knows how to get position where a defender is almost forced to foul him.
For Chicago, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Westbrook finds Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
DeRozan surveying the D.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The kick out to Ball. 5 on the clock. Levine for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 10 points.
Boy, the form is beautiful from distance for Zach Levine. The elbow position, the follow-through, the snap of the wrist, it's all there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Ball. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Here's DeRozan over George. And it's DeRozan missing. Westbrook against Vucevic. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Well, that's about tremendous vision. And remember, Paul George has the kind of size that allows him to survey the floor beautifully.
Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by George.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point.
You know, there's a toughness and an energy about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
Now, here's DeRozan. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2 for 6 start.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Now George. Morris. Tipped back in for 2. Morris has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, see, Marcus Morris has the physicality and the frame to be able to be a force on the offensive glass. That's nicely done.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got White. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Terry in at the 3.
Well, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their star.
The pass to Williams. Now the dish to White. The kick out to Williams. There's the feed to Drummond. Back to Williams. Hit the crossover, and Drummond throws it down.
It's just too easy for Andre Drummond. Gets the inside position and leaves no doubt.
Batum finds Powell. And that one is off. Williams with the defensive effort. Outside, White. Stolen by Gordon. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. On the wing, Batum. Terry covering. Pass to Highland. And here's Plumlee. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. White with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. Here's Highland. Batum trying to break loose. Highland misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Beverley. White inside. He's against Gordon. White the pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Here's Highland. Goes back up. Outside for Batum. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. how do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Terry kicks to Drummond. Lays it up off the glass. Drummond's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Second shot opportunity. Drummond passes to White. The kick out to Williams. From the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Boy, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more complete rebounder than Andre Drummond. Working the glass is what makes this guy tick.
Gordon against White. Here's Powell. And he banks in the layup. Powell's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Well, you don't want to see Norman Powell settling for outside looks. Love when he goes to work down deep.
And the shot is good.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Powell. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gordon against White. The kick out to Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Now here's Powell. 12 seconds left in the first half of the game. Batum screen on Terry. Here's Powell. And that one goes long.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area.
Thank you, David.
The Clippers, 20 up. And let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond percolating right now on the offensive end. Look out!
A 3 from Morris. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Terry kicks to Drummond. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Well, Paul George is a difficult defensive assignment precisely for this reason. He's going to force you into contact.
Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Morris against Williams. Williams with the block. They recover it. And Westbrook gets it to go. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's Terry, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And that one's good, George. George has got 8.
Well, Paul George has got a tight handle, right? The zig, the zag, and his way through the porous defense.
Here's Terry in a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Here's Morris. No good that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. Beverly with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Beverly against Westbrook. Kicks it out to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
And Drummond throws it down.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. Drives to the hoop. And then Leonard with the dunk.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Terry looking over the floor. He kicks it to Williams.
2 minutes.
Over in the corner, Beverly.
2 minutes.
Back to Williams. Launches it. Shot clock at 5. Drills it from outside. And the Bulls lead by 8.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 1:43 left in the third quarter. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Well, 2 things working in Batum's favor right there. He's got a great sense for positioning. He's also got size and length.
Beverly with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Outside Williams. Latre. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
You can be sure when Patrick Beverly's on the floor, Doris, you're going to get some chatter.
You're going to get a lot of chatter, Kevin. There is an edge that Patrick Beverly plays the game with. It is how he carved out his career. This is not the most physically gifted guy, either in stature or skill, but Patrick Beverly is a force to be reckoned with on the defensive end.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And Terry up top, guarded by Powell. And here's Beverly. Tries the spin move. Softly drops in the floater. Beverly's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Well, just good solid use of the pick and roll. Patrick Beverly, ball in his hands, looking quite comfortable.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Clippers.
Both free throws good from Batum. The Bulls leading by 9. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Pulls up, high post. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Williams for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us.
Everybody on their feet.
The Bulls leading by 7. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball, and it's Vucevic, and it's Caruso in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. DeRozan against Batum. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. From deep 3-point range, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside, Levine. Back to Ball. Pass to Levine. Out to DeRozan. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Leonard. Vucevic with the rebound. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow when you factor in how efficient he is already.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Ball finds Caruso. Leonard with the steal. Goes up at the stripe. Westbrook can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 7. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. And he can't jam it through. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. That'll put Paul George on the line. That one on Vucevic. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Well, I also notice, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look. I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
The kick out to Westbrook. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Chicago's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Outside DeRozan. Passes it to Caruso. Back to DeRozan. Looking to end his cold spell. And he lays it up and in. And the Bulls lead by 6.
You simply have to defend better than that. DeMar DeRozan has the vertical, and he's super efficient in that area. Let's remember, this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
A wide open look here for DeRozan. And he's good on the 3-ball. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Levine, that's good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. 1:27 left to play in the final quarter. The pass to Caruso. Back to Levine. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. DeRozan. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Well, as always, that mid-range game of DeMar DeRozan, almost unstoppable.
Here's Leonard. He can't get that one. And Chicago will go the other way with it.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Bulls.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Andre Drummond.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Ball feeling it out a bit. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Ball slams it in.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
A three from Leonard. And they recover it. Outside for Batum. Off target from three-point range. Now Levine.